Da da. Okay. I think everything should be working, hopefully. We'll see though. Yeah, only there be nice to see. Weird. Alright. I have the right to say first. Yeah, fair enough. You're the first shadow of the night, so yeah, that is true. I think, yeah, I had to talk to Tyr last time I left off, which is him.
Seems to be in pandemonium.
Sure, I forgot my head.
To the fortress. Malthael can hold out there until the end of time. He is forcing us to come to him.
And what does that entail?
The only way to pandemonium is through the high heavens.
Yeah, okay, finally here. Nice.
What is this?
Destroy the gate! The Nephilim is here!
I said 14 million, jeez.
Dares to attack us? Malthael is my brother. I fought 1,000 battles by his side, and I care not that he seeks to destroy you and your kind. But my brother has grown sick, and he must be put down for his own sake. Yet I have not the heart to do this. And so it falls to you. Come, Nephilim, to Pandemonium.
Nice. Well, guess we just have to follow him. Man, this cutscene is gonna be interesting.
Malthael thinks he can delay the inevitable, but he underestimates my persistence. I will cross the ancient battleground of the angels and demons, and journey on to the gates of the Pandemonium Fortress. This angel has disrupted the balance between life and death, and it falls to me to rebuke him.
Okay. Well, we're gonna kill Malthael, I guess. And what happened here? Like, they partied way too hard. Like, look at them. Yeah, they're all just... Yeah, they're... You know, they're just all napping. They had a rough day.
Not far from here. Meet me there, and I will show you what must be done.
Alright. See you there, dude. Okay. Fair enough. Hey, I've reached Paragon level 31, which is actually pretty good. So, that's actually pretty good. This, and yeah, let's keep going. How are you doing today? I've had a long day, if I'm being honest with you. Like, had to do basic gardening that involved like shoveling a lot of dirt. So, Yeah.
Patience is not one of my virtues, Nephilim.
No, it's pretty tiring. I mean, yeah, today's been a mad day. It hasn't been like the worst day ever, but hasn't been particularly great either. That's weird to say, but
That is a siege room. Bring it with you.
I mean, I'm not gonna complain. I can take them myself. Imperious, I don't need your help, but I mean, I'm not gonna say no either, you know?
Do you see the battering ram below? That is the only way you can breach the fortress gates. But it is useless without the siege rooms that power it. You have one in your possession, but there are two more. You will find them on the battlefield below, in prison.
So I became curious, George, if you understand, you're awesome.
Once you have the runes, go to the ram. But know this, Nephilim. Even if you release Malthael from his madness...
I'm good, currently fighting a food coma. It was good food in my defense, well... I mean, good food could do that to anybody. Yeah, I'm a bit unaccustomed to Diablo controls again, because it's been a minute since I've last played Diablo. So I forget that, like, my other look stick, because, like, your camera is locked, so, like, it's not like a variable camera. Not at least, like, Liza P. Especially since I was playing a decent bit of Liza P, like, my brain still, like, instinctively tries to adjust the camera. If we're being honest, camera can't really be adjusted, you know, like, it's stuck like this. I mean, everything within 100-meter radius can just get killed, so, yeah. Ooh, a nice chest. Nothing really of interest in there. So that pizza feels the same way it was stuffed crust. I haven't had pizza in like a very long time. I think it's been like at least like, I wanna say what, 3 or 4 years since I've last had some pizza. I miss pizza. Pizza was good, but it's been a hot minute. Oh wait, right now we're just exploring and looking around since there's apparently something that we will need around here somewhere, so. Yeah, so far we're doing pretty well. Haven't came close to dying once. We're just pretty much, you know, chilling out, doing our thing. Yeah. What world are you living without pizza? I have it every week. I mean, it is due to a lot of different things, like the cost of pizza isn't cheap where I am. Like a decent pizza would be like more than $100, so it'll just be like cheaper, just generally speaking, if I just, you know, make something rather, if I were to do anything like that. So because linguistics are a very weird thing, that's why. Because the way it's pronounced in a country may be different somewhere else. No, it's not just strange how English works, it's just linguistics generally. Linguistics are very, interesting things. Yeah, and that's it. Scared the shit out of me, what the hell?
We will crush you if it takes another 10,000 years. This eternal battle. Wingless angel. This is what they send to face me now. Die, insect.
I mean, we did one of the runes, so that worked pretty well. Oh, so he's the one spawning him. Ah, alright, that makes sense. Yeah, because I was like, how are there so many of them? That just does make sense, but yeah. He's just like up here in the corner just spawning them, and I was like, ah, alright. Yeah, English generally has the problem of stealing lots of words from other languages without changing the pronunciation. That is very true. So chat. I've been watching a lot of content related to a topic I've been interested in. Right now, in past, I've had streams where like I've criticized people, especially from like a different like culture, moving to, you know, a place like Nihon, because like in my opinion it's just doesn't quite make sense, right? But recently I've been seeing some things that are pretty interesting to say the least, which kind of prove my point in a way. He was like, okay,
overburdened.
oh, I need to go back. Alright, let me head back and sell my stuff, then we'll come back over here. Now, I've been watching a lot of videos on this, and I do feel like a lot of the people who have moved and, you know, well, just stopping by, maybe I'll come back later, kind of want to sleep. Oh, yeah, go get some sleep, you know. If you need some sleep, definitely get you some sleep. Alright. But yeah, bye, B. Have a good one. I'll see you sometime soon. Let me repair my gear real quick. We have like 2.7 mil, so we should be fine, you know? In terms of like everything else, let me go to salvage. Is there any armor that's better? Not really, you know. Like, I won't say there's a lot of better armor that I can wear than what I have at the moment. Actually, no, I don't want to throw away that Leoric's crown because that could be very useful later, so I won't get rid of that. I was gonna scrap it, but like on second thought, that would be a terrible idea to scrap that. Plus, I feel like I can always get better gear in other places, so like... Oh, static. Hold on. Oh God. Hopefully that should fix the static issues. Hopefully. Please, for the love of everything, just work fine. Does this work fine now? Can you hear me? Okay, awesome. But yeah. Polony. My most Polone, yeah. Right. Totally. That's who wrote that song. You're silly. No, that's one thing that's amazing about you. There's oh she. Oh, that was easy. Look at him go, he grabbed all of it for me. Well, it looks like that was it. Wasn't anything as... Yeah, never scrap legendaries like Leoric's crown, yeah. I mean, yeah, it was a mistake because, like, I didn't realize what it was. I thought it was another random legendary, but when I looked at the name, I was like, oh shit, that's a Leoric's crown. And I'm definitely gonna need that for my next playthrough, which I'm gonna try to do on hardcore. So, yeah. The Paragon levels I get on this account definitely will go towards helping on that other account, especially, so. My comment. By the way, you can scrap all at the blacksmith. I know I can scrap all, I know. I just tend to go through manually, just make sure, or just see if there's any maybe better gear first before I discard everything. It's just a habit, honestly. How do I check the map? Oh, this map is huge. I have a lot of stuff to explore here, honestly.
I am certain of it. Long have I gazed upon its scarred facade, dreaming of the safe haven its walls offer. But it has changed. The vacant terraces have turned cold. I am so desperate to escape the demons. But whatever is in the fortress may be worse.
Yo, we got some cool stuff. That. I mean, yeah, it's mainly just gold, but it'll do for now. It's like acceptable. Oh. My goodness, alright. Hey. Oh yeah, that was pretty easy, honestly, like didn't feel extremely hard.
You will make a fine corpse.
Oh yeah, there's another cave here,
All must serve the cycle. Weakness consumes you.
Like, yeah, this all died so quick.
Night embraces you.
I mean, okay. I'd be gotten if I made another cup of tea. No, you wouldn't be. So, make another. Why not? Screw it. Have some, chamomile, or I'd like to make, sure. Just don't go falling asleep in the middle of the stream, please, if, possible. I won't. Alright. Promise. If you break your promise, I'll be very angry at you. So.
All must serve the cycle.
Nephilim! We found something we can use! Long ago, this weapon was used to bring down a mighty siege beast and its demon master. Even now, the device maintains its power. Sadly, the weapon now attacks us as well as our enemies. We can use it in this fight, though, if we can regain control of it.
I got like a little, event.
Nephilim, to me! I will protect you! protect you!
Yeah, also we just need to repeat this a few times and I should be able to finish this pretty easily. If we just...
Nephilim, to me! I will protect you!
Okay. Like this last one has to get protected by them. Ritual should be complete now, hopefully.
You shall join me inside. It is unfortunate that Kurikos corrupted the weapon. It is
Let's
useless
go.
to us now. At least it cannot do any more damage.
But, well, yeah, this
The great weapon was created in response to a siege on the Pandemonium fortress by Kurikos, a demon lord who rode a monstrous siege beast at great cost to...
Where the hell even am I right now?
ourselves. We channeled much energy into the great weapon, and succeeded in bringing down Kurikos and his mount. Upon his death, the demon was drawn inexplicably into the weapon, and it has been attacking us ever since. Do I know of the realm walker? Very little. It roams the outskirts of Pandemonium, a lumbering giant with a gaping hollow at its core. Somehow, it can hide its body away, disguising itself as a mere portal. Those who pass through it are trapped in a distant world, never to be seen again.
Yo, Erica, should I go into the realm of the banished? Like, can I leave it? Or should I just, like, do the quest stuff? Because this looks kind of interesting. Go to an iron bet. Well, everything just kinda, well, you know, died. I have no idea what happened over there, but yeah, they just like died. Oh, is there anything over here? The answer is no, there is not. Damn it. Be something cool over here. I came over here for nothing. I'm looking to make sure that there isn't any like secret lore stuff that I can miss.
The night embraces you.
Wait, let's take a look at the map. We've basically explored every part of this map, but like that little upper section there. So let's go over there and see what's going on. Ain't no way that just happened. Jack, keep in mind, it's early for me, right? Like, it's the earliest it could be. It's like, you know, it's 8 p.m. Do you know what just happened just now? I'm asking, I essentially then went in a very big circle.
My bag is full.
My bag is full? Let's head back to the city, see if there's anything good, and if not, I'll just sell everything, and yeah, pretty much. I don't think I got anything that great. Like, I didn't get any like boss chest plates or anything, so most of these I feel like I can just like salvage. Alright, let's head back into the rift and we can now grab that. Now what we can then do is we can try to head over this way. No idea why I feel tired, like damn. Great, there's a camp here. Yeah, but these so yeah, I think that's about everything. We only have like a little bit up there, I guess, but that's about it if we want to be technical. We got a two-handed mace. Alright. Hey, they actually gave me an exit. Let's go. Look, all of them are dead. Let me take a look at the map. Honestly, I don't think we missed anything special. I could walk all the way back up there, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna be for nothing, honestly. But yeah, fuck it, Doc. Let's do this. Yeah, let's head back up to the teleporter and yeah, we can head back up to the surface. And once we do head up to the surface, we should be fine. Yeah, let's exit the dungeon. Okay, another dungeon now. We have done that one already. We've explored all these other ones, so yeah, we can just progress with the main one now, since the rest are temporarily deceased, or permanently technically, because like enemies in this game don't necessarily respawn like that, so it should be fine. Right, let's keep it going. This was the wrong direction. Damn it. Yeah, so I'm playing a bit sloppier than usual. I don't know, I just feel like sauce, like, I don't know where this shit's coming from, like, genuinely. Why I just, like, started feeling like this, but shit's weird as hell, though. But I can keep the stream going for a bit. Probably won't be a super long stream. I'll try my hardest to finish the chapter, but I don't know if I will, honestly. Like, genuinely, I can say. I could not say. Okay, right to the first checkpoint, we have an elite enemy from the looks of it, so that's not great. Let's go. We actually beat him. First try too. Okay. Now it's Diablo. Unless you're doing high level, Greater Rift, precision is not required here. True. Alright.
It is worse than I could have imagined. He means to use the Black Soul Stone to capture all demonic essences, even those that linger in human hearts. If the stone is altered to rip the demonic essence out of every man, woman, and child on Sanctuary, they will all die.
Quickly then.
That Malthael is evil. Like, genuinely. Like, dude just hates everybody. Where the hell are we? Oh no, we're on top of that battering ram. Oh, I just realized what we're on top of. Eee, one more strike.
Gates are down.
Yep, and just like that, we're into the castle. So yeah, that's actually pretty good. Pretty good. Man, oh man. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna get up for a minute, just take a little bit of a walk. See if that will help a bit, but yeah. Oh, hey there Lloyd, early stream. Yeah, I know it's earlier than usual. I'm supposed to start like at like 6:45 most days, but I just can't because like, you know, stuff comes up and all this, so. I know it is a bit of an earlier stream, but you get more content to watch, so yeah. An early stream is always a good thing. It also means that I don't have to stream as late. Because sometimes I go to bed at like later than 1 a.m. because I sometimes stream until 1 a.m. So, long time no chill. Yeah, it's been a while since I've last seen you, honestly. So it is a bit of a surprise. Oh yeah, give me a minute though. I'm just gonna get up, walk around a bit, and yeah, we'll continue this when I get back. Tell me why, I've already taken out my headphones, I'm reaching for my ear like my headphones are still in. Like, I just reach for my ear and I'm like, wait, why don't I feel my headphones? I'm like, wait a minute. I already took out my headphones, they're on the table right in front of me, but I forgot. Alright, yeah, give me a minute though, chat, I'll be right back. BRB. Honestly, chat, I might go make some tea. Actually, no. That is a bad idea because that might actually make me tired. So, you know what? Let's not do that either. Maybe later, but not right now. Yeah, we have 11 people here. Like, what's going on? Get tea. Alright. Tea is good. Alright, yep. Yeah, tea is fire, not gonna lie. I love tea. Tea is my favorite drink. You can drink tea in the morning. You can drink tea at midday. You can drink tea at midnight. You could drink it at any time of the day or night. Or witching hour, or even at the end of time. Like, drink tea, alright? Not sponsored by them, but you know, drink tea.
You should try subtlety sometime.
But okay, chat, I'm back. Got some tea here. All this is like, thank goodness I bought like, you know, some snacks today, because like, if I didn't, I wouldn't be pretty pleased tonight. But yeah, thank goodness I bought something. Yeah. Didn't get much. Nah, didn't get anything tonight specifically. So, thank goodness. Uh, yeah. But anywho, I'm sorry. It's alright. I mean, I got something, so. Okay, sure. I'm not sure. DM me. Kinda curious.
The dead will not find peace on their own.
I expect the angels to build something more beautiful than this.
Demons change to take things.
And they really outdid themselves.
Okay, chat. We'll be continuing here in a minute. Yep, I'm just enjoying these, biscuits that I bought. This tea a bit too sweet, actually. Might have went a bit too heavy on the, sugar. But nah, I'm sure it'll be fine. The tea will be fine. With water that way you'll get more drink and it's less sweet. True, you know, true. That's actually like smart thinking though, like genuinely speaking. So I will do that. But the problem is it's too hot. Actually it's not too sweet, it's just good enough. So yeah. That's some good tea. That's really good. That's bloody lovely. Alright, I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. Right, let's get through and see if we get some more progress here. Should be following Tyrael.
Pandemonium Fortress. When I fought Malthael, my sword passed through him like air.
Well, my chamomile was bloody lovely as well. LOL. And it didn't make me sleepy, just relaxed. Alright, sure.
Channel the power of death as he does.
No priest of Rathma has ever fully achieved that. How is it possible?
The power of the dead. If you could become one with it, you would be as Malthael is, and you could face him. But you must find a way quickly. Every moment, thousands die, and Malthael's power grows beyond anything I have ever seen.
Damn. Talk about putting the weight of the world on my shoulders. Go to the spirit well.
I have found you.
Master, why are you here?
Yo, my master's here? What the? Alright, things are getting a bit, you know, odd, to say the least. Ooh, chest. See, I knew. My chest, my chest senses were tingling. I knew there was treasure.
We are reunited at our most dire hour. Many of our priests have fallen.
Even you.
Damn, even you?
As it should be.
Wow.
I have come to aid you in defeating Malthael.
Everybody getting bodied at this point.
Power beyond what you have ever dreamed possible. But first, you need to free us from our prison deeper in the fortress.
I swear it will be done.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna say something again, alright, chat? Don't judge me, alright? Do not judge me. But we about to spin again on Malthael.
The Black Soul Stone journeys through the portal.
Alright.
Even now it spreads death across your world. And so ends
Hey, Lloyd's back. Nice.
conflict.
How have things been? I guess you've just been busy with work and stuff, so I haven't been able to make the streams as usual. Is there anything over here though? That's a question, and the answer is no. Damn it! We did go through this portal pretty easily, so.
They
We
call
got a
me
book.
hero. I slew demons beyond count. I won battles and broke sieges, but it availed me nothing. I know that this war can have no victor, only an eternity of revenge, pride, and hatred. Tyrael does not understand. He cannot see beyond the glory of battle. In time he may, but that day is not yet here.
Alright, sure. I hear you. I got frozen. Oh boy. Yeah, hey there, Jeff. Hope all is well with you and all that. Oh shit. I'm getting jumped in LA, holy crap. Where did some of these dudes even come from? Well, they're dead now, that's all I know. Ooh, a satchel.
There must be others who seek a way out of the endless strife. Angels and demons who feel enslaved by our fate. I cannot be unique in all of creation. I know my path. I will find those disillusioned of the war and lead them.
Weakness consumes you.
Damn, that's actually kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie.
Content to fight the same battles and the same foes while everything turns to ashes. Though his victories might last a day, or a year, or 100 years, the war will never be won so long as he and his brothers lead. There is an end. Fools like my father are too blind to see.
Interesting. I mean, it is funny when it comes to, like, you know, the bitter rivalry between, like, the angels and the demons. Since, yeah, there are two, like, different factions, you know.
I was struck down in a third charge. I lay upon the ground, only to wake in chains. I did not know that demons took prisoners. I babbled like a fool about my dreams of escaping this war. My captor freed me and said that we would meet again. The name was Lilith, daughter of Mephisto.
Hey, I'm sleep deprived. Hey, sleep deprived. Yeah, but, yeah, hey there, Jeff. You should definitely get some sleep. Being sleep deprived is not a good thing. You don't want to look like me, do ya? Let's let my minions handle it for me for a bit, you know? There are more pressing issues for my attention. I.e. the cup of tea in my hand. I'm gonna drink that before I can even, you know, do that. So, grab that sword. Nothing else really, so we can just leave. Well, now I had to actually sleep, so I'm watching Renaya. I mean, Jeff, you're very unwell, so you kinda need sleep too. I mean, you need to stay well at the end of the day. If you collapse, then because of exhaustion, it won't be good. Now, anywho, let us keep going through the fortress. Ooh, what's over here? Treasure. Has to be treasure. We have a whole secret section over here. This has to be treasure, chat, I'm telling you. Oh. I mean, it may not be treasure, but there's still, like, some good stuff over here, you know what I mean? Like... Aha, so there was a treasure here. I was right. Treasure intuition never fails me, baby. It's never failed me once, and it'll never fail me ever. These corpse explosions rated E for everyone. It doesn't matter if you're undead, demon, angel, or anything in between. I will kill you with my corpse explosion. It doesn't matter. There may be some exceptions, you know, like, there might be, but for the most part, no exceptions. Oh, hey there, Michael. Hope you're doing well. I'm alright. I try not to push it. As soon as I get up and stop rocking her, she's not having it. Exploding corpses, yeah, pretty much. So I'm playing Necromancer, by the way. Necromancer is a class. This game has a few classes. The way it works is, you see those little things, those are corpses. When you use your skill on the corpses, you can reanimate them. This is the version of corpse explosion that I'm using, where they turn to spiders and they pull themselves towards enemies and explode. So yeah, it's pretty fun. I've been using it since I've unlocked this new version of it, because it's just really useful and it's more accurate. Because the previous one, like, it used to explode in an AoE, but the bodies wouldn't move. So like, unless the enemies were standing directly in the AoE, it wasn't as efficient as it could be. Now this version does consume HP to be used, but it'll get HP on kills, so it just kind of balances out, you know? I'm doing, man, honestly, better than yesterday when I was doing awful. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that you're doing awful, you know? I'm sorry to hear that. I do hope things will get better for what it's worth. I don't know exactly what's going on, but whatever it is, you know, you can make it through it. Just hang in there. That's all I can recommend. And, you know, sometimes that's not easy to do. Hanging in there could feel like, damn, this shit sucks. Like, what am I hanging in there for? But anyway, we have to head up here and then head there. Okay. So we're heading in the right direction, roughly. My skeletons got frozen. And the poor dude got frozen. He's always so peaceful and Naya has her. Eh. Very true, but I'm hanging there the best I can. Well, that's all we can do, Michael. The best we can. Just do your best, and that's all we can do. Yeah, the Malthael chapter is going alright so far. I just went back to make sure I didn't miss anything, which I did. I missed treasure, which is not fun. How am I gonna get rich if I don't have treasure, you know? Ooh, waypoint. That's actually right. We'll see what we have to do on this floor. Hopefully it's not an extra... Malthael's chapter is pretty long now that I think about it, because like it's a lot of like labyrinthi like things. Oh shit.
This is what you spoke of. I feel as though I am on the edge between life and death, and both will bend at my command.
You are closer to the cycle than any of us have ever been.
Yo.
Use this power to bring us peace.
You have given me a great gift, Master.
I give you a challenge. Do not fail.
Aye, Captain. I won't fail, I promise.
We studied the cycle for years, but we did not see the extent of this disaster. There were dark portents after the world stone shattered. The masters spent years trying to decipher them. It was clear that something was coming.
If only we had better prepared.
My apprentice, if we had not made these preparations, you would not be standing before me now.
Alright, Master. I'm heading out. I'm gonna head out now. Thank you for your guidance. Now I have to go find Malthael and I need to go show him what for. Malthael, you crossed the line. You killed my master. You took everything I had. And I'm gonna kill you. Okay. I mean, overdramatic, but so.
Prisoner in battle, an angel whose light was dimming. I brought him to my lair for my amusement. But he surprised me. My touch seemed to breathe life into him. He raved like a madman about how he wished to escape the war. Perhaps I have found someone I can use.
Oh, okay, well, it makes sense. So, Lilith, okay. So Lilith used, that other angel, because he wanted to enter the war, but just saw him as someone that she can use for her own agenda. That's kind of sucks, honestly. This place is goddamn massive. I'm gonna be here for like a good while. I feel a bit more alert now. I'm not like feeling tired, luckily. Thank goodness. I think I'll take up on that. Yeah. Nothing about like kids, you have to talk to them because like they have to get accustomed to knowing what you sound like, because if they're not accustomed to it, they won't know it's you. So yeah, Erica is right in what she did say, so I'm happy that you'll take her up on that advice. Because the funny thing is, I used to, well, I don't talk about it very much, but as you know, my grandmother, at least when she was before she retired and stuff, she used to run a daycare, and I used to help with the kids when I was like really young, so sometimes I just like be really upset, and I just have to like just talk with them, Getting to hold them was always fun, like that's what I enjoyed most. Maybe one day. Anyway, let me repair my gear. All gear has been fixed. And as for armor, I don't think I really have anything that's better. What is this? Erica, do you know what this is? Vampiric focus? I ain't no damn bloodsucker, what the hell? You know, I'll just like remove everything below it. I'll let you know how it goes. Alright. You know, I'll just leave that there for now. I don't want to get rid of it necessarily. Yeah, but this, I'm kind of curious. A rare Templar relic. You know, that seems... Oh, it's for a follower. Oh, for the Templar. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, okay, okay. I think I'll put that into storage then, if it's a relic. Oh, I have an unidentified weapon? Hello? When the hell did I get that? I mean, I'm gonna say no. Odin's son? When the hell did I get that? I am so confused. Let's identify this real quick. I mean, it's better than what I have right now, so... Let's identify you two. What the hell are you? The furnace. Yeah. You know, I'll put that on real quick. The, new... What's it called? The... Okay. Yeah, for some reason just now I'd put on the wrong armor piece by accident. But, yeah. I mean, my current weapon is pretty good, especially since it has a gem in it already. It does more damage than both of these weapons, so... Click R3 to get more space for a stash. I can get more space? Okay, sorry. Got too excited. Got too excited. Is it bad to say I thought that you were just like stuck with what you had? That's great. And that Templar relic, I want to throw that shit in storage real quick because I don't want to get rid of it actually. I don't know if there's a limit for that actually. Okay. We'll just rest on the stash. We'll go back to him. We'll, you know, scrap the rest. Wait, why didn't I put my Leoric Throne in storage? Hold on. I thought I put that thing in storage. Hold the phone. Hold it. Okay. Now we can relax, okay? I don't care who you are, Bryson. Go in the corner, right? I'm not talking to you. I feel so mean. It's not great, you know, so I can probably just scrap it anyway. It is what it is. Yeah, Bryson. Yeah, Bryson. Would you like a bison to go with that as well? Okay. Alright, let's keep going to the left though. Let's see what's over here. I have a lot of exploring ahead of me, I'm not gonna lie. And I got frozen. Fuck. It's always so funny when you try for something not to happen and you're like, it's not gonna happen, and it happens. It's just like, God damn it. Bryson, older brother. Kyle.
Fire and flame. I could never have felt this way about a demon while I was mired in the endless war. The strain holds us prisoner to what we've been told to believe. She and I have made plans. We will bring others to our cause, and together we will escape.
Yeah, so Anarius was... He had good intentions going in, but like... He really couldn't tell the intentions of what's her name? Of, Lilith, which is a sad thing, you know, because... Because he's right in a sense, right? Like, this war between, like, demons and angels, it's kind of pointless, and, like, is the cycle just gonna keep repeating itself over and over and over and over again, because, like, they're just said to be mortal enemies. It's sad that they couldn't come to, like, something peaceful and, like, you know... They didn't necessarily have to be friends with each other, but, like, come to an understanding. I mean, that might have meant the end of humanity, honestly, so... Probably for the best that that didn't happen, when you think about it, but... But the funny thing is, like, even in the context of this game, the angels are, like, just as bad, if not worse in some cases, than the demons themselves. Because that vote that they held, that would kind of determine whether humans will be eradicated off the world. Even though up until that point, like, humans didn't really do anything to the angels in the setting of this game. Yeah, they're just like, you know what, we don't like you, and we don't like you specifically, so you can go die. And it's just like, well, what did we do? What do we do to make them that mad?
Inarius is in love with me. I can feel the intensity of his desire. I told him that we must liberate the World Stone, and then we can be together. We will create something never imagined by those mired in the eternal conflict. A new world.
Was that 15 million? Maybe I've gotten too strong. Even I get scared by my own damage. I'm like, alright, that's probably gonna hit for like a mil, 2 mil. 15. I'm just like, alright. Well, you kind of stood no chance. That's when I crit. As a... No, I think that was a crit, but it wasn't like a full crit. Path of Wisdom.
The sound and did not know what it was. I sought wisdom in the chalice, but there was none. The sounds called to me, and I knew them. Human souls. But where?
Oh shit, this might not have been such a good idea. Now that I think about it, I probably should have not come in here yet. They kind of just, evaporated. Okay. I'm not gonna question it. Am I tweaking, or was I just seeing over 20 of you and Hannah? Looks like you're booming. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're doing pretty good. We're up to 29. Let's go. Yeah, we about to shatter records with Diablo. I'm not gonna lie. It's surprised that this many people are interested in Diablo. We're up to 31? What the fuck? Alright. Thanks everyone. I'm proud of you. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh, a book.
I brought myself to Sanctuary, where humans dwell. But the souls did not call me from that place. I searched the breath of creation, always following the sound. Always the sound. And then I understood. Pandemonium, where the world stone once rested.
Okay. Good talk. Good talk. Probably shouldn't have just ran through that like that, but you know. I just don't care. So I'm just gonna run through anyway. Is it safe? Probably not, but you know what? It is what it is. Look at you, idiot, you got frozen. Alright, I couldn't help. Alright, it was fine. Alright, chat, it was fine. Oh my god. Got a new Paragon level there, so that's nice. Getting frozen up by what? I don't even know. The Ghost of Christmas Past, I suppose. Ebenezer Scrooge indeed did not want to talk about his car's extended warranty, so he decided to freeze me up. Am I even going in the right direction? I don't even know where I'm going. I'm just lost, like... By the way, do you know how Gen Z, they were selecting a new Prime Minister on Discord? Alright, I didn't know anything about that. And that's how we do. In Kingsport? Where the hell even is Kingsport? I don't know where that is. And I think that's where he's from, but so. There are over like 145k members in a single server discussing about that shit. Well, yes, I post my ballot. I run for prime. I'm kidding. I can't. I am not equipped to do that. Like, that would be way too stressful. Like, I almost ran straight into that door. Isn't Kingsport an HP Lovecraft? Probably. I'll have to look into that. But I think it's an area in this game, I guess. From what was mentioned. Looks like there's nothing of interest over here, so... looks like we have to head to the left here and then all the way like over here and then... we have to like 2 double backflip somersaults. So we got... quite the journey ahead of us. The answer is yes, it is. I read a lot of H.P. Lovecraft. Okay. They do write some good books. I remember I'd listened to a book. I'm not... was it by H.P. Lovecraft? I don't think it was. It was the one with like... there's like this like AI and there are like these 4 people and they've been kept alive by it because like it has like a sadistic side and it enjoys the fact that, you know, they're all that remains. So like, it doesn't kill them, but like it just makes their life hell or something like that. So it was a pretty interesting story. I'd never listened to it up until the time I listened to it. Yeah, we're heading in the right direction for the most part. We gaming. Head up here to the left. Well, yeah, I didn't think it was the same author, by the way, but I was just like, yeah, that's the most recent, like, I guess you can say, thing from, like, a writer like that I've listened to. I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream, yeah, that's the one. I couldn't remember the title for a second, but yeah. Yeah, I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream was pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Because the funny thing is, I've listened to a lot of, like, creepypastas and stuff like that, but, like, and some of them are, like, funny enough, officially published books, like, you know, Tales from the Gas Station. I think that's an official written story. But I think my all-time favorite, like, I guess you can say, like, media that I've listened to like that was, actually... What's the name of it? It was, The Edge of Sleep. And that was the audiobook for that is absolutely phenomenal. Like, from start to finish, I love that. Yeah, yeah, I love the weird tales genre, yeah. Yeah, sadly, the current popular genre in terms of, like, creepypasta is like, oh yeah, my workplace has these strange rules. And that's been, like, the most of what you're seeing from, like, the genre. No, in terms of like books though, well, not books, but like in terms of like, why did I go back through the portal? Hello? Harlan Ellison, yeah. Listen, chat, okay, I'm not great with my writer sometimes, alright? But, like, I can remember particular things, alright? I'm not perfect, but I try, alright, chat? I try. Oh, shit, we're gonna fight Malthael already. Well, shit. I remember, this place is so cool, like, chat, look at this. Look at this. Like, they made this back when? When did Diablo 3 even come out? Like... I want to say it came out like, what, 2016 or something? Or 20... I want to say like 2014 to 2016 is when this game came out, maybe even earlier. Yeah, well, yeah, we were just discussing that. They were talking about H.P. Lovecraft, and I was talking just about that story, I Have No Mouth But I Must Scream. So I do definitely have to listen to more of their work eventually, because I'm sure they have some more interesting stories, so I'll definitely give that a listen. But hey there, Shadow, welcome to the stream. Welcome in. Nice to see you, by the way. What do I have 9 notifications? That's weird. Just a bunch of recommended videos. Alright. Yes, Alright, chat. Here we go. We're gonna fight Malthael. Let's go.
The blood of demons will soon be gone from all creation. You will be the last of your kind for a few moments.
Yo, chat. Want me to do a narration on stream for old time's sake? After this fight? I can look up like a short or a creepypasta, see what I can find. Oh, Malthael, listen. Ooh, listen, we can talk about this. was all that talk, Malthael? You was talking all that shit. Look at you on your knees like a bitch. Oh, okay. That's a joke. That's a joke. For all intents and purposes, that
is not the only weapon I possess.
Oh, really now? You wanna see the weapons I possess? Pulls out a bazooka. I mean, it still doesn't change the fact that I'm gonna kill you, by the way, so. oh. He's dead. Get bodied, Malthael. Trophy earned. Death do us part. Killing Malthael. Damn, who the hell is beating him up? It's like watching Patrick get beat up again. Well, he died as he lived. Being pretty evil.
Where is the Black Soulstone?
Malthael destroyed it and consumed Diablo's soul.
Then Malthael's death will have released Diablo. He is free.
Congratulations, kill Malthael. Trophy earned. Bringer of Order. You shall leave the game and return to the main menu. No, I do not wish to return to the main menu. Well, Tyrael, I've done it. It's been done. Malthael's been slain. Order is back. We've done it.
Where is the Black Soulstone?
I don't know.
Destroyed it and used the power within.
Then Malthael's death will have released Diablo. He is free.
Yeah, so I don't want to talk to Tyrael then. Well, I mean, we can add to anywhere really. So, yeah. No, fair enough. Alright, let me look up a quick creepy pasta. Let me go on the r/no sleep subreddit. Is there anything of interest over there so we can do a quick narration? Man, let's hear that part hits the hardest for you. I mean, that's the beauty of stories. Like, each story will be interpreted differently by different people. Am I seeing this correctly? Yeah, there are indeed 26 people here. There was 31 earlier. I was like, well, alright. I ain't gonna ask no questions. But anyway, let's see. What's the name of that? r/no sleep. There's the subreddit. Alright, let's see. So, this is actually one of my favorites, and the funny thing is, I hope that one day I can do, like, narrations, like, maybe on the side, you know, just for fun, because, like, I do enjoy narrations like this. So, there's one here that's actually I've listened to a few times, and it's called, My wife has been peeking at me from around corners and behind the furnitures. It's gone from weird to terrifying. That one is like, that one's really well written, like, but it is a bit long, you know, like, if I had to narrate this. And this would be we'd be here for a minute. Like, I'm still scrolling to the bottom, and I still can't see the bottom. Like, yeah. Okay. I could narrate it though. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Would you like me to narrate the story? We'll only be able to do this story if we're gonna do this, because like this is probably gonna take a while, especially if I have to put all my effort, all my emphasis, emotion, fire. Okay. Okay, we're not committing arson though. All right, we're chill. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chill. We're chill. We're chill. We're chill. Yes, to be a fog under rainfall would be nice. But yeah, that's thoughts for, like, you know, later. You can do part of it, then resume the rest another time. We'll see how it goes. Alright, we'll see how it goes. Depending on how long it is, if it's taking too long, yeah. Okay, so let's start. So, child, let us start the story. The story is titled Well, as I said, my wife has been peeking at me from around corners and behind furniture. It's gone from weird to terrifying. My wife, Lynn, and I have been together for 6 years and married for 11 months. Our entire history together has been very normal, and never once have I noticed anything weird, like behaviors or red flags. I can't stress enough how out of character this whole thing is for her. Lynn is very kind, intelligent, and thoughtful. She's always been a no-nonsense type of person. Being childish or trying to scare me is not something she'd normally do. She doesn't even like watching horror movies. When we first started dating, she agreed to watch The Shining with me because she knew how much I loved horror. She was so scared that she didn't even make it through half of the movie before we had to turn it off. She isn't into anything creepy and hasn't been into pranks. So it's just not her cup of tea. And that's fine, but that's what makes this situation so strange. It's just so unlike her. I should also add that she never had any mental health issues, and as far as I'm aware, it doesn't run in her family. I do know some people are able to hide their mental health problems, but in 6 years we've been together, I think I'd have seen some sort of sign. 2 months ago, I was in the kitchen making myself some coffee before work. I was running a bit late that morning, and I knew I wouldn't be able to make it to Dunkin' Donuts for my usual morning fix. I took a sip of my coffee as I hurried down the hall towards the front door, when I happened to notice Lynn peeking at me from around the corner and ahead of me. I could only see her eyes and a strand of her long dark hair hanging against the wall. The rest of her body was concealed behind the corner. I nearly spilled my coffee when I saw her. I did burn the shit out of my lips. Jeez, Lynn, I said, wiping a few drops of coffee from my pants. You scared the shit out of me. She made me pop to her view like a little kid that had been caught. I heard her scurry off towards the living room, and by that time, I got to the front door. She was out of sight. It was really weird and just totally out of character for her, like I said, but I also found it kind of funny that she was being a bit more playful and a little less serious. I showed that I loved her and called her a weirdo as I shut the door behind me and I heard her laughing. The next incident happened 3 days later. It was around 2 a.m. I had woken up to go get a drink. I was standing at the kitchen island, jug of OJ in hand, when I felt a strong feeling that I was being watched. For whatever reason, I looked down at the floor and I saw my wife's smiling face staring back at me. She was peeking at me from the other side of the island, staring up at me with wide unblinking eyes and grinning like the Cheshire cat. I screamed, I admitted, not of irritation, but fear. For some reason, at that moment, I was scared. At the sound of my scream, Lynn scuttled backwards out of my view, her hands and feet smacking on the tile floor, as she hurried out of the kitchen on all fours. I didn't run after her, or even yell after her. I just stood there, frozen in shock, wondering what the fuck had possessed her to do that. It took me a little longer than I'd like to admit to go back upstairs, but eventually I did. When I got to her bedroom, Lynn was lying on her side asleep, or at least pretending to be. I stood there for a while watching her, breathing to be sure she was really asleep. I had a feeling she might jump out at me the moment I got into bed, but she didn't. I climbed into bed, she didn't even move. Her breathing was soft and deep. I was starting to wonder if I had dreamt the whole thing. Skirt out on all fours, how Hannah gets snacks at 3. Really, Erica, really? Okay, sure. The next morning, I waited for her to come down for coffee, and after handing her a mug and kissing her on the cheek, I decided to ask her about it. What was that about last night? I asked, keeping my tone light so I didn't offend or embarrass her. She frowned over her cup, shaking her head like she had no clue what I was referring to. You were peeking at me again from over there, I said, pointing at the spot on the floor by the kitchen island. She followed my gaze, and when she looked back at me, she burst out laughing. She laughed so hard that I couldn't help but join her. You creep me the fuck out sometimes, you know that? I said. She giggled and set her cup on the counter and wrapped her arms around my neck. You creep me out all the time, so I guess we're even, she teased. We said our goodbyes and left for work. As I drove, I kept thinking about how creepy it'd been seeing her grinning at me from behind the island like that. The sounds her hands made on the floor as she crawled away. I told myself she was just trying to be silly, just trying to join me in my love of all things horror. It's not like I was afraid of her, but still, it didn't sit right with me. I started seeing her peeking at me more and more. Sometimes she'd be peeking from behind the couch or the living room curtains. Once she even managed to get inside her grandmother's old trunk that sits at the foot of our bed. I might not have even known she was in there at all had the trunk's old hinges not given her away. She had the lid propped up just enough so only half of her face peeked through. She'd been grinning like an excited toddler. It was unnerving. I didn't even know what to say to her. All I could do was stare. When I finally found my voice, I asked her why on earth was she doing this? She didn't answer. She slowly closed the lid, shutting herself inside the trunk. I just walked away feeling disturbed. I didn't understand why she was doing it, but clearly it made her happy. I just hope she would tire of the game quickly. Lynn didn't peek at me for the next 2 weeks. I started to think she was done with her weird prank, and I was relieved. We were watching a show on Netflix one night when I jokingly said that I hadn't seen her peeking at me lately, and she must have given up on her spy game. She looked up at me with a small smile and said, "Maybe I've just gotten better at it." I didn't say anything, but I wondered whether or not she was joking. For the next few days, I couldn't stop thinking about what she'd said. Was she still peeking at me when I wasn't looking and I just hadn't noticed? If so, what the hell was she getting out of this? I started to feel paranoid, constantly checking whether she was watching from around a corner or behind a door. I was jumpy whenever I was home and she wasn't in full view of me. I felt stupid and a little crazy. But after a few weeks without getting another incident, I began to relax, stopped checking behind furniture and walls, and told myself it was just a bad memory. Then a few days ago, things got much worse. Lynn had left to go to a friend's, and I lounged on the couch and played a couple of games on my laptop. Around 9 p.m. I hopped in the shower and I was washing the soap from my hair. I felt that awful feeling that I was being watched. I slowly opened my eyes and I almost had a fucking heart attack. Lynn was peeking at me from behind the shower curtains. Her entire head had stretched into the shower, leaving just her body outside. Her long dark hair hung against the curtain, ends dripping with water. Her mouth hung open in a terrible grin, eyes wide and red as if she hadn't blinked in a while. I screamed and jumped back against the wall. She didn't even move, nor did she smile. Her smile waver. Her makeup ran down her cheeks in 2 black streaks. She looked giddy and completely deranged. I was fucking terrified. We stood like that for a few minutes. Neither of us saying a word. Finally, after what felt like forever, she slowly pulled her head back out of the shower. And I just watched her blurry figure through the curtain as she moved backwards towards the bathroom door. A second later, the bathroom door slammed shut, hard enough to rattle the mirror. I screamed again and jumped out of the shower to lock the door. I stayed inside the bathroom for over an hour. Maybe I overacted to some of you, but joke or not, I wasn't gonna put up with crazy shit anymore. I kept telling myself as I placed in my bathroom, stopping to listen to the door every few minutes. Suddenly, I heard a muffled sound and pressed my ear against the bathroom door, straining to listen. I couldn't even hear anything, but I envisioned Lynn standing on the other side of the door, giggling at her joke. I felt a surge of anger. I was beyond pissed at being made to feel scared in my own house and made to hide in the bathroom for an hour. All for what? Some joke? It was a joke. It was an awful one. What the fuck, Lynn? I snapped. This shit is getting really fucking annoying. I waited for her to apologize or call me a jerk, but instead I just heard a faint moan, so I quietly wondered if I'd heard it at all. And then complete silence. Lynn? I called out, not able to even hide the shakiness in my voice, I got no response. Just my own heavy breathing. I swear to God, just fucking stop it. I yelled, pounding my fist on the door. I was waiting for her to cuss me out, something I would expect from me talking to her like that. I never screamed at her before. But there was nothing, just an occasional drip from the shower head. I won't deny that I was scared, too afraid to open the damn door and face my own wife. I waited another 30 minutes or so, which felt like a fucking lifetime when you're scared. Finally, I decided I wasn't going to spend the night hiding in the bathroom, so I got down on my knees and peered under the door. I almost expected to see her face peeking back at me, but thankfully I didn't. I could see straight down the hallway to the top of the stairs, but no Lynn. I didn't know if I should be happy about that or not. I looked for a few minutes, waiting to see her head pop up over the top step, but it never came. I stood up. I had my hand hovering over the door and mentally prepared myself to open it. I slowly turned the lock with shaky fingers, and I was about to yank it open when I heard a sound that still makes me feel nauseous when I think about it. A moan. Louder than before, but this time I was able to tell where it was coming from. I turned my head to the closet door as if in slow motion, and locked eyes with my wife, who was peeking out at me from the slight gap. Her eyes were still as wide as ever. Her mouth was hanging open in the most grotesque gaping smile I'd ever seen. I didn't even scream. I was too scared for even that. Her hands were clasped to her chest, body trembling with sheer delight, as if she could barely contain her excitement. A short, raspy moan bubbled up from her throat, deep and raw, sending shivers through my entire body. Somehow I found the ability to pull the bathroom door open as I ran as fast as I could all the way down the steps, snagging my keys and my phone from the table in the living room before running outside to my car. I could hear her shrill laughter behind me, but I didn't hear her getting any closer. I didn't bother shutting the front door. I just drove away from the house faster than I legally should have, shivering the entire time, either from fear or the cold, maybe a little bit of both. I hadn't grabbed a coat or even a pair of shoes. I was still in my underwear and my hair was still damp. I drove straight to my brother Chris's house, about 40 minutes away, ignoring any and every call and text I got. I didn't even check my phone until I was safely parked in my brother's driveway. Lynn had called 4 times and sent a flurry of texts wondering where I'd gone and why I had left like that. I threw my phone at the dash in rage, furious at her nonchalant attitude. My brother and his wife were surprised to see me, especially dressed in just in my underwear, but told me to stay as long as I needed. Chris lent me some clothes and asked me what happened. I told him Lynn and I had a fight, but I didn't get into the details. I didn't want him to think I was overreacting, leaving my wife over a prank, even if it was a strange one. I mean, hadn't I encouraged her for years to lighten up? Instead of being so serious all the time, I'd wanted her to relax and loosen up, but this was definitely not what I had in mind. I tried to sleep on the sofa, but my brain wouldn't let me. Each time I closed my eyes, I saw Lynn's face staring at me from inside the closet. Knowing she had been in there with me the entire time made my skin crawl. She'd never left the fucking bathroom at all. She slipped inside the closet and slammed the bathroom door shut to fool me. The mere thought of going back home gave me anxiety. I tossed and turned, unable to sleep. Chris ended up giving me a sleeping pill, so I was able to get a little rest. My sleep was filled with terrible dreams, all of Lynn's smiling face. I woke up as the sun started to rise. My sore body ached from the sofa, and I felt drained. I knew I'd have to call in at some point, but I didn't know what to say to her. I wouldn't be going home unless she gave me her word that she'd never do any more creepy shit. I just wanted my wife back. Her normal, serious self never seemed so good to me. I was contemplating calling her and telling her that when that familiar feeling came over me, I was being watched. I was just staring at the ceiling, my heart in my throat. I didn't want to look away, but the longer I ignored the feeling, the worse it got. My eyes drifted away from the ceiling, almost on their own. Her face was pressed up against the window beside the couch, staring down at me with the same gaping smile. Drool dribbled down her lips, leaving 2 long streaks down the glass. I didn't even know how long she'd been there, but something told me she'd been there for quite a while, possibly all night. I didn't bother screaming, though I was afraid anger thumped any fear I felt at that moment. I just jumped up from the couch and pounded my palm against glass. Lynn, are you crazy? What the hell is wrong with you? Just go home, I shouted. Now! She didn't move. Her ghastly expression never changed, as if her smile only grew, as if she had never been more elated. I could hear Chris and his wife moving upstairs, as if Lynn could hear them from her place outside. Her head twitched slightly in their direction, and she began to close her mouth slowly. Chris called my name from upstairs, obviously concerned. I turned to see him and his wife Rebecca hurrying down the steps. When I turned back, Lynn was gone. The only sign she'd been there was the 2 streaks of drool still dripping down the glass. I tried to explain to Chris and Rebecca about waking up to see Lynn watching me through their window. They were skeptical. Who wouldn't be? Chris and I went outside to the spot in the front of the window, there where there were no footprints in the dirt, just a slight indent. Animal, probably, Chris guessed. And I didn't argue. He and Rebecca assumed I had dreamt the entire episode, but they didn't understand, and I was too tired to explain it to them. I called out work for that day and turned my cell off. I didn't want to face Lynn. Just talking to her was too much for me at that point. I really started to believe something was irreversibly wrong with her. That no matter what promises she made, we'd never be the same again. And the thought saddened me to my core. I cried most of the morning. By noon, I figured I was ready to confront her, give her one last chance to explain herself. I could at least give her that after 6 years, I told myself. I turned on my phone and saw dozens of texts she'd sent, all from a seemingly concerned wife. Can we talk? I love you.
Not enough essence.
Please call me. I'm really worried. Can you answer? Just come home. And more of the same. All the texts were telling me she loved me and she wanted me home. How worried she was. Not a damn one addressing the crazy shit she'd pulled. Like she hadn't been acting like a character from a Stephen King book. Even her texts were different. She normally texted novels just to tell me to pick up a loaf of bread. You'd think she'd have more to say after her bizarre shenanigans. I know it probably seems childish to some of you who are miles away from this situation, but if you saw the way Lynn looked at me, how she scampered away on all fours like some wild animal, grinning at me from inside the closet like a lunatic, then I think you'd find my reaction was warranted. End up staying with Chris and Rebecca for another night. I didn't wake up yesterday until afternoon, and thankfully I didn't see Flynn's face watching me through the window. I don't want to pry because I know it's not my place, but is this fight something that can be mended? Rebecca asked. She'd made us both a sandwich for lunch, and I knew she wanted to breach the subject without seeming to be too nosy. I don't know, she's like a different person, I said, choosing my words carefully. I still wasn't ready for her or Chris to know the full extent of the batshit craziness I had been dealing with. We had some tea real quick. People change, Ben, but she's still the same woman you married. Maybe you both need to talk through your issues. Whatever's going on, I'm sure it can be fixed, she said. Even the peacemaker. I think it's beyond that now. I don't think talking would help. I just don't trust her, I said. The words stung in my heart. I missed and loved my wife, but how could I live with someone like that? Living in constant fear didn't sound too appealing. Lynn loves you. She has been absolutely crushed, she said. I don't know about that, I said. Well, she certainly seemed like it to me. I've never seen her so upset. Very much unlike the Lynn I know, Rebecca said, shaking her head sadly. It took a full minute for the words to really sink in, and when they did, I felt dread worming its way through my skin. Wait, what do you mean? You saw her? You saw Lynn? I asked, my mouth suddenly dry. Rebecca nodded casually as if the fact wasn't nightmare fuel. Maybe for her it wasn't. She stopped by this morning, just after Chris left work, she said, cleaning the plates from the table. I didn't see her car though. Maybe she took an Uber or something? Beck, what did she say? Did she come inside? I asked, sweat starting to break out on my forehead. I began looking around, examining corners as though a predator lurked behind them. No, she just asked if you were awake, and I said that you weren't. I asked if she wanted me to wake you, but she said no. Just to let you sleep, she said as she washed the dishes. That's all? She didn't say anything else? I asked. No, she did look awful, like she hadn't slept in days. I think you should call her. I got up from the table, thanked Rebecca for lunch, and left. I felt a bit better at the knowledge that at least she didn't come inside. Still, I need to double check that the doors were locked. I sat for a while trying to figure out what to do next. I didn't want to go home. I felt that I owed it to Lynn. Sorry. To help her if I could. Hadn't I sworn an oath to love and honor her through sickness and health? Clearly she was very sick. If she was sick, which I truly believe she was, I had to try to get her the help she needed. But I didn't even know where to start. I didn't even want to call the police, and besides, what the hell was I gonna tell them? That my wife was peeking at me? That she was being creepy? As bizarre as she had been, she hadn't committed any crime. Not yet, anyway. The police would have probably said that I was overreacting, but this wasn't some prank. It felt wrong. Dangerous, even. Like something sinister lurked beneath her smile. I knew as her spouse I was within my rights to have her committed, but what if she's just... Oh, you're not to bed? Alright. Okay, well, thank you so much for tuning in, by the way, Shadow. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm sorry that you weren't able to hear the entire story, but I think I'll get back into narrating the story after this, and we're about halfway through the story. Yeah, we're pretty close to the end, actually, so... Yeah, we're getting close to the end, so... Yeah, we're halfway through the story. Anyway, good night, Shadow. Sleep well. Alright. Anyway, let us continue. I knew as her spouse, I was well within my rights to have her committed, but what if she simply acted normal in their presence? She obviously had been able to fool Rebecca into thinking she was just a concerned wife. As long as the doctors didn't find her a danger to herself and others, they'd have no choice but to release her after 72 hours. I felt lost and overwhelmed. So I did what any spouse in my position would do. I called her mother. I didn't want to believe me. Her mother, Marianne, and I were never on the best of terms. We never fought or anything like that. She just wasn't a very warm person. And it wasn't really easy to get along with. She hardly ever smiled, and when she did, only her lips would move into a thin-lipped smile, leaving her eyes just as blank as before. She gave off the aura that felt like she was permanently on the offensive. I'd only met her twice, and both times were for such short visits. I got the impression she didn't approve of me and me for her daughter. Lynn always ushered us out quickly as she didn't want me to feel uncomfortable, which I was grateful for. Being in her mother's company felt almost unbearable. Like walking on glass. I was glad when we moved 3 states away so we didn't have to see her often. I was happy to avoid the woman, but I needed her help. I really didn't want to talk to her at all, but I had to talk to someone, and someone who knew Lynn better than I did. So I grit my teeth and did what I had to do. Yes, she answered, already sounding irritated. Marianne, it's me, Ben. Do you have a minute to talk? I asked. I could hear her click her tongue in irritation. I'm in the middle of writing some checks, but if you insist, I suppose I can spare a moment. What is it that you want to discuss, Benjamin? She asked coolly. It's about Lynn. She's been acting strangely, and I was wondering if you had any idea whether there was something. I was quickly interrupted. It's a bit difficult to follow your rambling, Benjamin. What is it that you want from me? She asked. I could almost see her standing there in her thin sweater and slacks, tapping her fingernails impatiently on the table. I wanted to know if you noticed anything, any odd behavior, or possibly any mental issues, I asked. There was a long, uncomfortable pause that I couldn't tell was because she was just thinking or something else. Finally, after a few seconds, she spoke. I'm not sure if this is a joke, Benjamin, but if so, I don't find humor in it. Now, I don't have business to attend. Now, I do have business to attend to, as I've said. So, if you don't mind, she said, but I cut her off before she could even get rid of me. Marianne, it's not a joke. I'm sincerely concerned about Lynn's mental health. Her behavior has been very erratic lately. I'm very worried about her, and I figured as her mother, you would be as well, I said, my frustration evident in my voice. Yeah, ran through. If you're truly concerned, then I suggest you get health professionals involved. I don't know what you expect of me, she snapped. I could tell she was seconds away from hanging up. For some reason, I was so desperate not to let her. I had a feeling that she knew a lot more than she was letting on. Please. If not for me, do it for Lynn, I tried. I heard a faint, shaky intake of breath, as if she were trying to hold her steely persona together, but failing. Marianne, what's wrong? I started. Benjamin, I don't know what to tell you. My only advice would be to seek professional help. Do not call here again. Goodbye. I tried to call at her, but she hung up. I tried to wrap my head around the call. Her refusal to help me. Even if she didn't like me, why wouldn't she want to help her own daughter? I couldn't understand that. I tried to replay the conversation, desperate to find something I'd missed. After a while, I almost gave up until I remembered her last words, seek professional help. She'd said those words with a bit of urgency. I could have just been grasping at straws, but no. I was sure her voice had changed ever so slightly when she said that, as if they were very important. What had she meant? I assumed she'd been referring to medical professionals, but maybe she was referring to someone else, someone that she didn't, for some reason, feel comfortable saying directly. Or maybe I was just desperate. I waited for Chris to get home after a very long and exhausting conversation with him and Rebecca. I convinced him that Lynn truly needed psychiatric help. I didn't tell them everything. I wasn't prepared to go into it yet, but I told them about a last encounter, how she'd hidden in the bathroom, peeking at me from the closet. They were obviously shocked, but thankfully they believed me. They too wanted to help her. So they didn't think it was all that serious. Worried maybe, but not dangerous. They kept saying Lynn had to be playing some kind of joke. Maybe for you two? Rebecca offered, if only half-heartedly. We drove over this morning just after breakfast. There was no way I was going back at night. When we pulled into the driveway, my stomach began doing somersaults. Her car wasn't there, but I still didn't let my guard down. The front door was ajar, and for a second I thought we'd see her eyes through the gap. I was shaking and starting to sweat. Chris, however, was fine. He waited for me to open the door, his hands in his pockets like if he was going on a fucking stroll through a park. I envied his ignorance. I pushed the door open and was immediately hit with the stench of rot. Chris smelled it too, and he walked to the house behind me with his nose crunched out. What did you guys use to clean the floors around here? Shit? Chris mumbled. Shut up, I said, my eyes darting around for signs of Lynn. The house was deadly quiet and dark despite being 10 in the morning. All the curtains were closed up tight, refusing to allow any sunlight inside. If I hadn't left just 2 days prior, I would have thought the house to be abandoned. We moved through each room, checking any place that she might hide, occasionally calling her name. Why the fuck are you looking under the couch? Chris asked eventually. Aren't we looking for your wife? He was looking at me like I was a moron. Let's go upstairs. He shook his head but followed me up the stairs to check the bathroom. And spare bedroom. On the ways up, my shoes crunch over a few pieces of glass, looked to be littered over a few of the steps. I noticed one of Lynn's and my wedding portraits that were hung on the wall along the staircase had been smashed. The frame hung crookedly, all the glass removed. I stared at the picture, a lump forming in my throat. We had taken this photo just after leaving the church, after saying our vows. She looked so beautiful in her white gown. I looked at Lynn's beautiful face. I never dreamed her face would ever be a source of terror for me. We got on the rest of the steps and checked the spare bedroom, but it looked completely untouched. I was hesitant to go into the bathroom, my fear from that night coming back to me all at once. Chris noticed and offered to go in by himself, but I couldn't let him do that. So we walked in together, checking the closet and the shower. The bathroom looked like if it hadn't been touched since the night I left. I don't think she's here, Ben. Why don't you pack some clothes and we'll try coming back tomorrow or something, Chris said. I nodded and went to her bedroom and shoved some clothes in a duffel bag. When I checked inside her closet, I came across the source of the smell and gagged. Chris took one look and lost all color in his face. He had to go stand by the stairs and to get away from the sight and smell. I gazed down in shock at what lay inside my bedroom closet. Soaking into the rock were at least a dozen eyeballs, all carefully laid out in pairs. Some were as large as a quarter, while others were as tiny as a marble. I stared down at the eyes she collected from small animals and wondered how she'd gotten them, and shuddered at the thought. Man, I thought I had a battle with Becca's shoe addiction, but fuck me. Your eyes here collecting eyeballs? Chris said, gagging. Ben, I think we should go, he called from the hall. I'm getting nauseous. Alright. I grabbed my duffel bag and shut the closet door. On my new nightmare, I stepped into the hall and took a deep breath of air. I could taste the rot on my tongue, and I couldn't help but gag. Who the fuck lines up eyeballs in their closet like that? Chris mumbled. I tried to tell you she needed help. She doesn't need help, Ben. She needs a fucking exorcist, he said. You coming or what? I can't stand the smell and... His words died in his throat as his eyes grew wide from fear. I didn't ask him why. I could feel it. Someone was watching me, and I didn't think it was the eyes in the closet. I turned around, my eyes slowly scanning the bedroom. Christ. As I finally saw what we'd missed under the bed, curled on her side, watching us with the excitement of a kid on Christmas morning, was my wife. She held her hands together just under her chin, and they were shaking eagerly. Now that she'd known she'd been found, I could hear the quiet noises she was making. A sort of hiccuping sound in her throat, as if the excitement was just too much for her. It was unnerving to say the least. Wide eyes and that same huge smile. Everything in me told me to run, but I forced it away. This was my wife. No matter how twisted she was, still the woman I'd married. I had to help her. Lynn? I said softly. She didn't respond, but her head bobbed back and forth in two quick little movements as if she were nodding. Baby, I just wanna help, okay? Can you let me do that? I had taken a single step forward, approaching her like some kind of dangerous animal. I love you, Lynn, I said softly, taking another step closer. She let a tiny moan escape her wide open mouth, and I had to resist the urge to run. Her shoulders were starting to quiver and her eyes grew large as saucers. I crouched down so I can see her better and immediately saw the blood. Her hands were covered in it. They trembled more the closer I got, as if she was barely able to contain herself. Lynn, are you hurt? You're bleeding, I said. She bobbed her head again. Her bloody fingers moved up and down as if playing an invisible piano. They occasionally grazed her chin, leaving smears of blood on her skin. I wanted to recoil in disgust. The smell that was coming off of her, it was revolting. I could feel the vomit trying to climb up in my throat. Her lips were dry and stretched thin, blood seeping between the cracks. I know she wouldn't come out on her own, but I didn't want to leave her in that state she was in. I scooted closer and reached out to her. The excited hiccuping sounds got louder as her hands shook, fingers flexing. It was then that I could see the blood oozing from in between her fingers.
I should not tarry long.
Oh my God, Lynn, you're bleeding, I said. Instinctively, I reached out to take her hand, but before I could even touch her, her hand sprang out towards me. A sharp pain shot through my arm, and I fell back on my ass. My arm burned, and I could see blood dripping down onto the carpet. I looked back at her and saw her grinning madly. Her fingers clutched a large shard of glass. You're right there? Chris asked from behind me. I turned my head slightly and nodded to him. Cradling my arm to my chest, I turned back to face Lynn. I saw her focus had shifted. She wasn't looking at me anymore, and she wasn't smiling anymore either. She was staring past me, her eyes glaring at Chris, the way a hungry lion might stare at an antelope. Her mouth was hanging open, but it was twisted into a snarl. Afraid to take my eyes off her. Are you bleeding? Chris asked. The moment the words left his mouth, Lynn started fast scooting from under the bed, the shadow of glass in her fist. Chris, run, go! I yelled. He must have been too afraid to move, because the second later I felt my back bump into him. He was still staring at the top of the stairs, staring at the horror of my wife. Then had crawled completely from under the bed and stood in the bedroom doorway, her face twisted in rage. Her body was visibly tense. Blood ran down her fingers onto the floor.
If we stand here much longer, I am going.
Jesus, Lynn. You, playing hide and seek? I reached back and pushed him towards the steps. Move your ass, Chris, I said quietly but firmly as I could. Lynn bobbed her head in fast, sharp movements and began to grin. She stretched her mouth open wider and wider, so much that her chin somehow seemed to touch her chest. I heard Chris mutter a prayer, and then he was running down the stairs. I saw the top of the steps, stuck between the love for a woman who clearly needed serious help and self-preservation. I only want to help, I said, choking back tears. Her eyes focused on me once again as she slowly lifted the glass, holding out in front of her. She then started sprinting towards me, grinning with utter excitement. Thankfully, my body took over and I flew down the stairs, skipping 2 or 3 at a time. I made it to the front door before I felt her leap onto my back, wrapping her arms around my neck, her mouth open right next to my ear, so I could hear those terrible hiccuping sounds close up. I shook her off me. I knocked her to the floor and I felt a searing pain in my back. As she went, but I tore open the front door and bolted to my car. Chris was standing there in the front yard talking on the phone with the police. I didn't say a word. I just ran to my car and jumped in. Chris took the hint and followed me, still on the line with 911. I watched in the rearview mirror as I'd seen her there running after us. Sure, I'd see her running after us, but I never did. I went straight to the ER, got 11 stitches in my arm and 3 on my back. The police asked a lot of questions and went back to the house to do a search of the place, but of course Lynn wasn't there. But hey there, good night Naya. I'm doing e-narration. So, not Paul as well though. They advised me to stay with a friend or relative for a while and file a restraining order as soon as I could, but none of those things would matter. Somehow I just knew. I dropped Chris off at home and went to a motel just an hour away. I wanted to put as much distance between me and Lynn as I could. This is where I've been for the last 4 hours. I thought maybe the police would find her. Maybe they'd get her the help she desperately needed. But I don't think so. Because 40 minutes ago, I got a text from an unknown number. Just 3 words. I found you. And a picture attached. The picture was dark and grainy, but I instantly knew what it was. There was no mistaking it. My wife's eye. I started typing this out immediately after. I don't know what to do. I'm alone and scared, and I can't help but feel that I'm being watched. And that's the end of this creepypasta. So I hope you liked it. That one was really good. And funny enough, this creepypasta at this point is 3 years old. This was posted 3 years ago. So yeah. I think Jeff fell asleep while reading Renaya Peppa. They look so peaceful when the past is creepy. I did my best, sadly I don't have the background music that I would want to use and all of that, but yeah, I gave my best. Sorry chat, I tried. Maybe one day, if I have a more professional thing, I can do a whole setup and narrate it, but 10 out of 10 narration. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. I did my best. And hey, Jeff took our suggestion. Yeah, that's a good thing. You tried and succeeded. Now I did, change a few things here and there, but for the most part, it's true to the story, right? A few words here and there may have been changed, but yeah. We did it. Yeah. Fun enough, I did want to do creepypasta narrations at one point, but yeah. Oh, I'm gonna guess it was Erica's idea. Yeah, it was. She suggested it to Jeff. I really like that story, though. I remember when you first introduced me to it. Yeah. It's a really good story. And yes, it was. Okay, well, let's play some more Diablo. I mean, I think I can switch over to adventure mode, right? Since I've basically done everything that there is to do. Well, what should I do now? I mean, I've done every single chapter and beaten every single chapter now, so that's good. So we can actually start working towards a platinum, actually. The next part of it will be just adventure mode. Should I play adventure mode on this account or on another account? What do you think? Because I've essentially done the story, so yeah. Definitely taking a photo of this, yes. Memories like this must indeed be preserved, so take a picture. No, hey Shadow, you missed the end of the story. But yeah, I finished narrating it a little bit ago. I'm back for a bit. Oh, hey there, Shadow. Nice to see that you're back. How do I switch playthrough? I think I have to go to... Alright, can I, play this hero? Yeah, essentially I need to get to level 70 with every single character. So we have like bounties for like doing particular things. So the way it works, you do like 5 bounties, you get like a big chest, and you can go to like a different world. Sure, why not? Right, I'll check, just give me a minute. I see. Yeah, I can't say I recommend that, Shadow. That is not good. Yeah, I forgot how to play this class, if I'm being honest with you. I do not remember.
I require more rock.
So, yeah.
My wrath is low. Not ready yet.
Yeah, this class is definitely very different from what I'm accustomed to. So, luckily for the most part, like, unless I keep doing certain things, they can't really kill me necessarily. I just have to be careful, but for the most part, I can't kill them.
Not ready yet.
Okay, that was, something.
I wish I could do that.
I feel like I'm struggling, like, holy. Can I even kill Belial with this build, I wonder? And I feel like I don't know if I can.
The true vision of the Lord of Hell!
I mean, you cannot run away from me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, shit's getting real. We're gonna be here for a while, chat. Luckily, as long as I'm here, he can't really kill me. As long as I keep hitting him, he can't truly kill me, but... Well, that's taking forever to kill.
That can't happen.
Oh my goodness, that took forever.
Not yet.
Nice, well we got something better, hopefully. I could only hope. And a bunch of topaz, alright, nice. Well, as we can
We need to go back.
head out and head back to the city. Since Belial is now dead. So, next matter of business is that I need to make a, what's it called? Do I have a gem in my, crown already or no? Did I just accidentally salvage a good piece too? So it hurts, Chad, it hurts. I'm not gonna lie, it kinda hurts. Don't know, I kinda accidentally did that. We don't have a Leoric's crown so on this character, so that's good. We can have other better pieces, but it doesn't matter. That's the thing. We mainly have the Leoric's crown for the levels. It's not necessarily about the substats. Yeah. You're level 37, none of these pieces you permanently except for the crown. I know, alright, I know. Man. I'm trying not to make any, like, just trying to do cool stuff, alright? I can put a gem on the shield, but I'm not sure what type of gem I should even put on my shield. Is there any gems you'd recommend to put on a shield? I mean, of course I'll take it off when I get a better shield, but yeah. Also, I want to keep the blessed hammer damage increased by 222 for the first 3 enemy it hits. Diamonds, okay. So, can I like keep that substat and break it down? Extract legendary power. Yes, actually. Okay. I'm gonna have to like take it off to do it because it's not allowing me to do it with the weapon equipped. So I'm guessing that you have to not have the shield equipped. I mean, I can't tell you, Shadow. That's like asking me to tell you why light moves at its intended speed. I can't answer that. There are some things I can answer, some I can't. So, I can't tell you. Anyway, let me head to my inventory and switch my shield. So I can then go extract the power of the legendary shield.
Patience.
Mm. Is there any other power I should extract? I have no idea.
I never stopped looking for Kanai's cube. Finally, I learned that they had entrusted it to a secret society of barbarians. The last of these, Kanai, died in Bale's invasion of Secheron. His spirit guards it still, and he is unlikely to give it to me. But I know someone who can impress even the mighty Kanai.
No, clean my eyes. Alright. This does have a stat. Fist of Heavens now cast twice as and deals 811 more damage. Huh. Okay. Let me look at the skills and see what's going on here. The air in front of you dealing 200%, 30% weapon damage as fire. That actually looks pretty good when I get that ability eventually. I don't know. Blessed Hammer, nah. Let me just see how that works. The shield throw. Right. Alright. It looks alright. Doesn't look anything interesting, honestly. Let's see. A celestial warhorse that allows you to ride through 2 enemies unhindered for 2 seconds. But a massive explosion unleashing it after 3 seconds, dealing 1,160% weapon damage as wholly to enemies within 15 yards. Summon powerful avatars who charge forward to targeted destination. Enemies caught in the charge path take 490% weapon damage. Okay. Let's try that out. See how it works.
I'm returning to town.
Let's do another bounty then, since we, finished that. Kill the Tome Keeper. Alright, bet. Let's see how this goes. Kill 100 enemies, eh? Alright, cool. I'll have to look up a Crusader build eventually. Weirdly enough, it's let me head over there.
Not ready yet. Patience. My wrath is low. Not yet.
Damn, I didn't really get to see it in action though. I want to see how it does. The attack.
Not ready yet. Not yet.
Nice. This build actually isn't all that bad, honestly. Funny enough. We reached level 38. Yes, my Crusader's finally level 38. Now all I need to do is get up to level 70 and that's, well, Crusader done. So I should have like about 4 playthroughs you can say that I'm doing, or that I have to do. This is the second one. It's late, I'm getting sleepy. Well, you should get some sleep, Michael. Thank you again so much for stopping by the stream. I really, really do appreciate it. And I hope the stream has been relaxing, and yes, that you will now be able to get sleep after a long narration session. Anyway.
Not ready yet.
Can I can like kind of blind my enemies like that, so I can kind of. Thanks, it has always enjoyed streams, have the most soothing voice. Hey, I appreciate that, thank you. Well, I would hope that I do, because that's the thing. These are tweens to fall asleep to, if you can, in some cases.
Not yet.
Means I'm doing something right. Yeah, that ability's actually really, really good, surprisingly. I didn't think it'd be that good, honestly. Yeah, that's sad to say, but... Wait, have I done the bounty already and I haven't realized? Good night, friends. Good night, Michael. Have a good night. Thanks again. I think I've done my bounty, haven't I, right? Yeah, then what am I doing? I just head back now. Okay, well, I didn't realize that I'd done my bounty. I was just so invested. Well, let's head back to hidden camp. Well, we're back to the camp, and let's head and go talk to the blacksmith. Let me repair all my stuff and look through my gear. Not it's really all that good, you know. Yeah, I can probably just scrap all of this stuff, really. Let's head over and do the bounty, a miner's gold. Alright, let's go do it. Does this mean I can save? I suppose if you would want to give me, I mean, it's up to you.
Not ready yet.
Would you consider me the aunt of your kid? So, yeah. That is for you to decide. I mean, I would hope that I can be an aunt someday, but we'll see.
My wrath is low.
Oh, wow. Oh, I'm already an aunt since I'm an aunt. Well, going to be. Yeah, that is true. That is indeed true. That sucks. Yeah, it does take a bit of doing to get the build really, you know, going right, but once you do it works. Once you do the thing and you don't mess it up, it just works. Might be cooked here, I'm not gonna lie. I actually didn't die? I'm surprised. I kind of thought it was that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it a sack 1 million with you. I thought it was that. No joke, no lie. I thought it was gone. I thought it was done for.
There's a treasure chest down there. Watch my back while I haul it up. Then we can split the rewards. Get ready. I'm bringing it up now.
Just do your job.
I'm gonna need time to fix this. I think I got it. Yes, I got it. No, still stuck.
Meat's back on the menu. Yeah, sorry. Couldn't help it. It was a funny joke, alright, chat. I saw the chance and I took it, alright? Better do something.
There it is. Thanks. I'll take my share, and you can have what's left.
Alright, well, we can head back to where we came from and we can go take up the last and final bounty in adventure mode. I mean, yeah, I can't wait for that day either, but it's gonna take a long time because of stupid stuff. But yes, that is a day I dream about. The day where I'm finally weed. Maybe one day it'll come true. We'll see. And let's head over to the ancient thing. Oh yeah, after she's asleep again, I'll probably end up falling asleep as well. Good night, everyone. Yeah, good night, Naya. Be safe and have a good night. I'll say that, yeah, the stream has gone extremely well, honestly.
We set out in 1 week's time into the desolate sands to search for Kul's hidden archives. None of us have any idea what to expect. How far has Kul's madness driven him? How much power has he accumulated in his mad quest? I can only hope we are not too late.
The Chaldean aqueducts were created by order of the Trade Consortium Council after the Dalgar Oasis was discovered 3 centuries ago. Though Chaldean had been prosperous for many years, a reliable source of water allowed the city to grow even further. Luxurious public fountains were built to provide safe drinking water for everyone.
Not yet.
Let's kill a particular number of enemies on the first floor, then we can do it on the second floor. Alright, cool. A relentless cloud of pain. Can you please, like, piss off? Okay. Yes, a very eventful stream. Yep, very eventful stream today, I will say. Had a lot of people show up, so... Yep, I'm grateful for everyone who's tuned in and who's watched. Even the people that are just lurking. Yes, if you enjoy my content, you like my personality, and you want to watch more content from me, you can feel free to subscribe, because it's
This cannot be opened yet.
100% free. And it costs nothing. That's the best part about it. It's free. And you can always change your mind later. The goal, if you're wondering, or if anybody's new or wondering what I'm up to, I'm going to be trying to earn the platinum trophy in Diablo 3. Now, I know, chat, I said that, you know, I'll be heading to Sekiro, and Sekiro is still on the to-do list. But let's just say it's moved a bit further back, because, well, I have to get Sekiro. So, but when I do get Sekiro, I will be streaming my first playthrough of Sekiro. And I'll be doing that. But first, I do want to finish another game before I move into Sekiro, if that makes sense. Because, well, I could, I guess, move into Sekiro early. I could try to do it, like, soon. I don't quite want to, mainly because I don't feel like I want to do it until I finish that other game that I talked about. Yeah, I chilled a few times there, which wasn't the greatest, but, you know. Alright. We got the chest. Awesome. And there's nothing over there. Let me check the map. Looks like we explored about everything that we could. I mean, we can go back and check, like, those little side rooms. I don't think they'll have anything particularly good in them, but... Or have I done my bounty already and I haven't realized? Oh, I've done my bounty already. Well, shit, I didn't realize I did my bounty. I swear, that's always the case with me. Like, I just don't realize that I've done my bounty. It's just like, well, I thought this was gonna take a longer time. But I did realize that you could essentially, there was a couple trophies where it's like, oh, beat the game on a certain difficulty. But I realized that rather than, the only thing I may have to do in the first thing is like maybe the first 2 chapters. And technically I don't even have to do that. I could just go straight into adventure mode because like I have 2 stashed Leoric's crowns. So if I didn't even want to, I don't have to go into adventure, you know, like due to having those crowns stashed. Gee. Enter the Forgotten Well, kill enemies at the Forgotten Well. Okay. Forgotten Well is over this way, roughly, so.
Not ready yet.
I'm sure you're asking, why don't you just beeline it to the next checkpoint? And I could do that, right? But I don't also gain levels along the way. I have the Leoric's crown, so gaining levels is indeed a good thing.
Patience.
Luckily, it puts on a fire AoE, so even if they don't get hit by the hit of damage that it does, kind of still do get hit by it when I think about it.
Not yet.
Sometimes I love Necromancer, by the way, but in a way I wish I didn't play Necromancer as my first class. Because I feel like it's kind of spoiled me, I'm not gonna lie. Because, like, this class feels like it doesn't have as much, like, range stuff. And I think that's why I enjoy Necromancer so much. Because there is a lot of range stuff, so you can kind of, like, you know, essentially you can sword for it. Yes, I've been spoiled rotten by playing Necromancer. Okay.
Not ready yet.
Luckily this well is pretty easy so far. It doesn't really seem all that challenging, honestly. Just maybe a bit time consuming at most, but yeah, it doesn't really feel all that challenging. The shield toss does deal a decent bit of damage, you know. I do wish the shield did ricochet a bit more, like, oh, that actually was 3 ricochets here. That's actually pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the Steve Rogers, Marauder, or I can't remember what it's called. It's called Marauder build? I don't know. Meeple. Yeah, Saraka, I see you meeping. Yeah, we're doing pretty well so far, and enemies remaining 11. Where could these last 11 enemies be? Yo, listen enemies, I kinda got a quota I need to meet, you know, I need to kill you in, well, not in a particular period of time, but I just need to kill you, so, you know, could you show yourselves real quick so I can, move on? Yo, anybody got games on their phone? Yeah. Let's go, bounty complete. Return to hidden camp. Alright, nice. Then we need to go talk to Tyrael.
The world is safer now for your efforts. Take this. You have finished all the bounties here, but more await you in other lands.
Okay, Tyrael, thanks. I think I need to go into my inventory to claim what he just gave me. If I remember it, we have to go here into the bag.
Not yet.
Yeah. 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 Got a lot of good shit. Let me go and check my inventory. The helmet is better than what I have, but it doesn't give me more XP on kill, so it's immediately not worth it. I mean, somehow that pendant is better than this pendant. I don't know how that works, but it is. Yeah, we can equip that and we'll keep the crown. Don't really have anything for the legs like that, so just keep it simple. Alright. I'm gonna break down these. I know maybe I shouldn't, but yeah, it's for the best. I did a mass salvage there, so. But you said I should put a diamond on my shield. I forgot to do that. Let me do that real quick. Diamond. Ew, we need to make a lot of stuff to make a very good diamond. I didn't realize how much we needed. Okay, we can turn these into one of those. Then we can make these into one of those. Then we don't have enough to go up to the next tier, so I guess we can put a square diamond on my shield. It's okay, don't worry about making the best one for now. Alright, cool. Don't give it too much headspace then. Why did I just go back through there? I need to leave. I need to go to a completely different area for new bounties. So let's go to the map, or the world map, and we can head back to New Tristram. Bounty the Queen's Desert, kill the Butcher, kill the Warden. We'll do the kill ones first. They tend to not take up too much time if you know what you're doing, so we'll head over, we'll kill the Butcher. He isn't the worst, you know, like, it could be way worse in my opinion. Thank goodness this class is tanky, because if it wasn't, I would probably be dead right now, I'm not gonna lie to you. The shield toss is nice, but I don't know. So we have to, looks like, head down here, then we have to head back. So let me take a look at my abilities real quick, see what I've unlocked thus far, and from there we can see if you want to change what I'm using or anything else that I'm using. So let's see. We have this, shows lots of hope. I don't typically use some power, I like to use this. Okay. That's actually good for that, I think. Let's see. Did I just de-equip that? Hold on. What am I? Hold on, I'm royally messing this up. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Let's see, what is this one? This is this one where we can taunt enemies. For 4 seconds after casting cover, any damage you take will also deal 50% weapon damage as lightning. I don't know. Mount a celestial warhorse that lets ride through 2 enemies unhindered for 2 seconds. Build up a massive explosion, unleashing it after 3 seconds, dealing... I want to try condemn, see how it works. Explosion charged up, it sucks in enemies closer to the exploding more... alright. Alright, let's Let's see. Let's see. So it feels like this would have good synergy with like taunt or something. But no, well, would be if you're being swarmed by like a bunch of enemies. What do you think would be best for this one though? Like, I don't know. Increase the damage radius by 20 yards? That's actually kind of crazy, not gonna lie. I think in terms of skills for this, I'll go with, that one. I'll just try it with that, see how that works. If it works. Wrath, do we have anything for that? Throw holy power that pierces through your enemies. That looks so good. I actually want to get that one so bad. But until that, I guess we can... We can just chill out for the time being. Let's see. Hammer seeks out nearby targets and deals... Ooh, that's actually really good. That is really good. Actually, that can make her way better to play. Let's see, what do I have? Primary skill, generate 3 additional wrath, increase minimum wrath, or... Yeah, maximum wrath by 30. Alright. You can no longer dodge, but your block chance is increased by 30%. Cooldown of steed charge is reduced by 25% and bombardment by 35%. Damage dealt by phalanx is increased by 20%. When the damage dealt by a weapon is increased by 10%, whenever you do holy damage, you heal up 1% of your total life. Now, when you receive fatal damage, instead of becoming immune to damage, gain 35% increased damage and gain 4,482 life per kill for 5 seconds. I guess. Receive attack speed of punish, slash, and smite and justice by 15%. All of them just seem very specific if you're going for a build, so... Well, those, I'm not sure if I could change them right now, so, yeah. Explode the power of your order, increasing your damage by 25%. Call down a furious ray of holy power that deals 1,700% of weapon damage as holy over 6 seconds to all enemies caught within it. Bombardment. I think I want bombardment. Let's try out Heaven's Fury. So we're gonna run a little bit of a different build here, see how it works, you know. That's actually worked so good. Yo, did I actually just find the build? Ain't no damn way. Did I just cook? What? I think I might have cooked here. Erica? I think I found the best build, at least for me. Maybe some people don't enjoy this type of build, but like, damn. Is this where I need to go to head to the butcher? I think it is where I need to go. I believe I'm heading the right way. Oh, this is the kill the warden one, so this is a completely different one that I'm doing here. So I'm about to do 3 bounties at once. Well, that's 1 bounty down. Let's go kill the butcher real quick. Yeah, well, the warden's dead. We can head down, kill the butcher, because because this is a I just realized that this is the transition point between this and the other place, you know what I mean? Like...
My lord, the prisoner is ready, as you requested.
Thank you, Lazarus. Your loyalty is invaluable in the midst of all these traitors.
I wish I could save her, but I can't.
My own wife and queen, conspiring against our kingdom.
My love, I swear, I have never betrayed you.
Lies. Till the very end.
No, she did love you, but you were just unable to see that. That's the worst part about it.
The time of my lord's true awakening is at hand. That fool, the Yorick, was only able to resist him because he did not yet possess his full power. With the Queen dispatched as a traitor, I may now devote myself fully to preparing the boy for the presence of my master.
Okay, chill, alright? Chill. I know you like the presence of your master a lot, but like, you know, chill out, you know, my guy, like, you know, it ain't that serious, alright? It's never that serious. Wow. Okay, we need to keep heading roughly this way, I would guess, from what I'm seeing. Let's head over here and see how this goes, honestly. Does this lead to the way I need to go? The answer's probably not, but...
Not ready yet.
More powerful foe. I don't see any powerful foe around here. Man, that shit was fast. Damn. We got a new piece of equipment though. We got a new shoulder guard, which is actually good. And we got a new... Why did I equip that waist piece? And I have a better one. No, that's not the one either. Okay, there we go. As for shields, nothing really new of note that I would really want, so we'll just keep...
Like chaff before the wind.
Yeah, this is working better than expected, honestly. Okay, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh shit. Well, that went pretty well. I mean, it looks like this is the way I was supposed to go. So while I did go back and accidentally do the other bounty that I was supposed to do, because I kind of forgot which way I was supposed to go, it's fine. It all works out in the end. All's well and end works well, you know. All that type of stuff. Oh, so that's what the R1 does now. Alright, let's go take care of the butcher real quick. We'll have to take care of him, so yeah, let's go do that. With as least... Yeah, that weapon I got there, that's a weapon for monk, which means I can't use it on this character because,
Like chaff before the wind.
Yo, my dude, the butcher I got a build here for you.
Patience.
This build is different, I'm not gonna lie. This shit is... That just shredded the butcher's health. Like, I did not expect to kill this dude that fast. Well, alright. I guess we can move on to the next, actually, no. Let's head back to the thing and check. And we'll destroy any weapons that we can't really use. Then from there we'll head back out and do a few more bounties, so let's see. Well, I equipped that. That does look better. And the pants, yeah, we'll equip those. Alright. We'll equip you and okay. Now we can talk to him and we can salvage and oh yeah, I forgot to change that. Hold on, I think that's my arm plates, if I remember right, or these, yeah. My wrists. Yeah. There's something here that I wanted to dump, but I don't see it for some reason. Everything has been repaired, so that's great. So I will head over to do this one, which is the Queen's Treasure bounty. I really need to do a proper Crusader playthrough. If you want to, yeah. It's so bad. And with this build I'm using, like, I'm not gonna lie, it's felt pretty good. I'm definitely not gonna lie. This build is making me enjoy Crusader more than I thought I would.
Not ready yet.
Mr. Oblin, do you really think I was gonna let you escape? From the time I found you and you had treasure, your fate was sealed. You're never getting away from me. I am the most gremlin you'll ever meet. So, treasure goblins beware, for I am here to take all of your treasure. Alright. Manual. I mean, just reached level 42, like, I feel like I'm leveling up super fast now.
Patience.
But what do you think this is? Let's see. That's some random prisoner dude. Alright, cool. But lucky you're a prisoner, because if you were anything else, you were going to get killed. I'm not gonna be... I'm not gonna lie to you. You're lucky that you're human. Let's grab the final cocoon. Y'all are pissing me off, alright? Stop it. Stop it. Okay, now, if I can do this cocoon uninterrupted, it'd be pretty nice. They died before they got a chance to do anything, so yeah. Well, alright. Let's see. We got anything good? Not really, you know. I mean, we could get, I guess, a slightly better pair of, like, pants. Nice way to get a better, slightly better chest plate, but aside from that, though, like, nothing really to, like, write home about, so.
I need to go back.
Let's head back over to the town area. We'll dump off all of our excess that we don't need, and we'll head back out. Hey, the Skeleton King, I bet.
Patience. Not ready yet.
Oh, nice.
Not enough wrath.
That's a sword.
This burden is mine to bear. May death bring peace from your madness, Leoric.
Traitors! Even in death, the armies of Condorus will still obey their king, even if you will not.
Hmm.
Clearly they do not know who you are around here.
That was pretty quick. These two big dudes just waddling over and just get killed instantly. Let's see.
Like craft before the wind.
Okay, well, that's that, I guess, so. Okay, we're going to go fight the king now, which should be relatively easy with this new build. We'll see how fast we can kill him. Keep in mind, I'm still not like extremely high level yet, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Not yet. I require more wrath.
Well, the orc is kinda dead already. You're also playing tankier class, so I don't think you have to worry about dying. True, you know, true. Clear the den of the fallen. Alright, let's go do that bounty real quick. We should be over there in a few minutes. Nicely done. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yes, I'm doing my best.
These lands are wild with fear. These abominations must die.
The crusade marches on.
And those large crowds of enemies are really good, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, treasure goblin, I see his ass. Oh, we only dropped like, what are those, listen, chat, I know this isn't where I'm supposed to go technically, but I'm just doing this for a few extra levels, honestly, so.
Make your peace quickly.
Gathered the most devout, driven, and martial Zakaruma adherents. He taught them to channel the power of light in the same way that the newly founded paladins were being trained. But these recruits, these crusaders, were given insight into the primal powers of Zakarum in a way no paladin ever was.
Well, okay, we did that. Let's head back over here. I got a bit sidetracked, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, they were almost dead, weren't they? Let's grab this. Okay.
Like chaff before the wind.
I mean, technically I'm gonna have to clear at level 2, but I'm also looking out for treasure goblins, because they tend to spawn here sometimes. Just trying to kill 2 birds with like 5 stones in this.
I learned much from that.
Well, we've explored everything but over here, so over here has to be level 2. Especially didn't encounter another treasure goblin, because
Crusade marches
this is more anecdotal, I guess, but it feels like you do definitely find like a decent bit of goblins in caves sometimes. So I thought this would be a lucky cave, but unfortunately for me it wasn't. Oh crap. My stream got paused, the hell? Crap, sorry about that.
Make your peace quickly.
But yeah, this is just gonna be... This is gonna be like the platinum trophy grind, really, just doing bounties on different
Not ready yet.
we're in level 2 of the den. Alright. Let's go. Bounty finished. Bounty complete. Ooh, chest. But then I decided to keep exploring. Even though the game would have wanted me to leave. Oh, you should leave. Your bounty is complete. This is why you always give it a check, even if your bounties are finished. An unlucky cave, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's unlucky, but it's alright, you know. You win some, you lose some, you kill some goblins, you don't find some. So is life sometimes, you know. But at the end of the day, all you need to do... let me check the map, actually. Yeah. I'll just check the map. I think I have to do one more bounty, if I'm not mistaken, before I can get the thing. Yep. I have to go and kill, or the last stand of the ancients. Okay, let's go do that bounty real quick. This is also another good place to farm levels, you know, just the sheer enemy density here sometimes is just great.
My wrath is low. When the Crusaders had learned all they could, Akan sent them out into the world, seeking a way to cleanse the corruption that coiled at the heart of the Zakarum faith. There was no clear goal for them to pursue, and some clerics claimed it was a fool's errand, that they could never succeed. But these Crusaders would not be deterred.
is on. Bad luck for you, friend.
Take the hill, brothers! Don't let these dogs...
Dude really thought he could have had a chance to take this hill solo.
Patience.
My brother, what are you doing?
Our enemies are legion. They will not take us without a fight. We must hold them here while the keys to the Holy Temple are hidden away from their leader, the fiend Nereza. Resolve must not falter, or we would surely die for the last man.
You know, like, those large grouping of enemies is why here is great. Let's start doing more like Nephilim Rifts, honestly. I mean, I can do Nephilim Rifts at this level, right? I think I should be able to. So if I do all the bounties and I just want to chill out, I think that's what I may do. I may just sit and farm up some... Oh, she was about to leave and I found a bunch of enemies. Alright, cool. Oh. Yeah, there's nothing much left. Alright, well, let's head back to New Tristram. Yo,
Well
Tyrael.
done. Here is your reward. Bastion's keep has need of your help now.
Yeah, thank you, Tyrael. Let's head over here. Inventory. Let's look at my weapons. I got a weapon I have to identify. This is from the butcher, actually. It's actually better than my current one, so. More overall stats. Let's see. Oh, that's actually really, really good. That's bloody lovely. Yeah. Alright, let me put that in my inventory real quick. Or actually, let me just equip that shit, like, straight up. There's no reason not to equip that amulet. It's just that good. Make sure the plans. Oh, right. I forgot about that. Sorry. Yeah, thank you so much for reminding me. I forgot about the plans thing. It's like... Where are the plans? I don't see them. Where are the plans actually? I'm confused. I don't see them anywhere. You didn't get any? Oh, alright, cool. Let me see the stats of that hammer though. I'm kind of curious of what it has on it. This one has charge chance to chain lightning Enemies when you hit them. Chance to deal 12% area damage on hit. I think I'll actually, like, some of these weapons, I'll start extracting the powers from them. Some of these items, they're decent, but you know, not like they're the greatest thing ever. Increases damage against elites by 41%. Chance to deal 32% area damage on hit. Should I extract this power, you think, or no? And it does have that thing that emanates. Pylon lasts twice as long. Emanates. No. Oh no. That's. No, this is the one. What are your thoughts, Erica? Should I just save it for like this playthrough, or I'm sure to save it or take the thing off of it? Nah, extract it. Okay. Okay, sure. Let's do this. There you go. I've done a lot of that today, so yeah. Did I claim the thing I think I did, right? Yeah, I did. There's nothing else. I just love this, but okay, chat. I know maybe it's not the best ever, but like, oh, that does look pretty damn cool, you know, like this frame, like the necromancer frame. Yeah, I love it. As for wings, I don't have any wings on this lady. These will go pretty good. Let's look at the act. Let's head over to West March. Let's do a few things over there. I'm not sure what we're gonna do just yet, but we'll do something, alright? And the portal to the archives. Is it on this floor or? Alright, sure. No fear the Reaper. Don't fear the Reaper. Okay, sorry.
Not yet. Patience.
Okay, let's see. I mean, we're still heading towards the right direction, but yeah, this has been a...
Not ready yet.
This has been a journey so far, not gonna lie. A special diamond, which was a square diamond, which is pretty nice, I'm not gonna lie. No, we're still heading in the right direction, so we're doing good. Honestly, at least.
Patience.
Okay, we're basically at where we need to be. I wanna say. Ooh, Punish Rune unlocked Retaliate. That could actually be really interesting. If it, like, you know, kind of punishes enemies for attacking you, that'd be great, honestly.
Not ready yet. I must wait longer.
Man, that was worrying. Ooh, there's a gold portal here.
Not yet.
Oh shit.
Patience. Bad luck for you, friend.
I might have messed up here because I didn't realize what I was supposed to do. Well, that's not great. I fucked up the challenge here.
Not yet. I require more wrath.
The Clamorath I don't have right now.
Like chaff before the wind.
No, shit. I mean, it would have just been a bonus, it's fine. Luckily I don't lose on any rewards because I was a bit slower, but damn, I could have gotten extra if I was a bit faster.
Not ready yet.
Kill the remaining enemies. Which remaining enemies? I don't see any enemies. Oh, it's him. Oh, let's grab that real quick. Nice, and we can head back through here. Was that the bounty? I believe it was. Yeah, it was. Bounty, Rathman's Gift, Crispa, Kill, Israel. Alright. Let's do some of the kill bounties real quick. These should be easier. So far, my character is what level? I wasn't paying attention actually. I'm level 45. Alright, nice. I guess good progress. It's decent progress, yeah. Dude tried to run away. Can you believe it? Had the nerve to do that, and then you're gonna try to run away? Oh, come on. What type of coward are you?
Patience. Not enough wrath.
Let's go. We actually killed it.
It roams the outskirts of Pandemonium, a lumbering giant with a gaping hollow at its core. Somehow, it can hide its body away, disguising itself as a mere portal. Those who pass through it are trapped in a distant world, never to be seen again.
Not ready yet.
This boss was pretty normal. Alright, let's head over to... Yeah, let's head back. We'll take a look at my inventory, see if I've gotten anything new or anything better than what I currently have. If that's the case, we'll see where to go from there. Do we have anything better? Not really. The boots are technically better. But, you know, not really. At the same time, it's weird. Yeah, well, let's just go scrap all of these real quick at the first, prepare all, second. Those things are cool as hell. Enough, I don't remember seeing those. The funny thing, I guess. Odd.
Yet.
Why were they so tough? Like, holy shit, was I fighting? Let's see. Let me look at the default attacks, because I like that one, but like, you know, it's... Look, we're almost at the... Well, I just... I was funny thing I was gonna say, oh, we're almost at the level, but I just leveled up, so... That thing is all the way up there, like, damn. Why is this shit so far away? I've been running for hours, it feels like.
Not ready yet.
Takes like 2 business days to reach, yeah. I've been walking for 5 business days at this rate.
Help! These monsters have trapped me in here!
Patience.
Thank you. If I remained in that inferno any longer, I surely would have died.
And he died anyway. Brother, your luck is just terrible, I'm not gonna lie. I went through all this effort to save you, but still died. I mean, I had extra things off it away, so it's fine. Okay, let's keep heading over here. Oh, new season has started. Oh, I didn't get the last pet though. I'm still disappointed I didn't manage to get it. But to be fair, that's on me. I didn't just play the last season, so yeah, that's wholly on me for not playing. I could have gotten it too, because from what you said it was easy to get, but yeah, I just didn't. I just wasn't feel like playing, I don't know. The rewards like this, like going on another pet this time. Well, let's hope I can actually get it this time. I mean, but you got it, I didn't, so yeah. So I could have gotten it as well, is the point I'm trying to make, you know? Let's see again for a new player. Not really. Diablo is pretty easy at base. It's not really extremely difficult. I just about know what to go, where to go, and what to do. You know, those 2 things, you're set to the races, I guess. Well, I finally made it to Zuriel's place. Yeah, we finally made it.
My master has begun his work on the stone.
Alright.
You do matters.
I'm tired right now.
Soon demons spawn like you will be gone forever.
The time for words is past. Patience.
Why is it barely take any damage? Holy crap. Why is he so hard to kill? I'm actually like genuinely struggling to kill him at this point, which has not happened before.
Not yet.
The demon spawn shall perish in flames.
Not ready yet. Patience.
Why is this dude taking so long to fucking kill? Oh my goodness. Oh, oh, oh. This is the toughest fight yet, I'm not gonna lie. Actually genuinely struggling with this fight.
Not ready yet.
I'm not saying much, I'm just trying to not die to him. Okay, yeah, he actually almost killed me there. First time I've actually gotten that close to dying, funny enough, on this difficulty. Okay, I never thought I had a good build, but I guess when I get in particular situations, okay. Feel. Oh my fucking goodness, that was... Oh my gosh, that was too close. Like, genuinely, that was terrifying. we barely managed to kill Malthael there, but didn't feel like a win. Feels like I barely survived towards the end there. Back on Leoric's crown. I don't know. We'll get a better something eventually. So. It's good. The enemies just get tougher as you level up. Also, what damage type does your weapon do? I'm not sure. Let me check. I was in the slash, which like would deal fire damage. That's probably why my damage wasn't that great. I didn't have the hammer. I went back to the regular thing. Punish. The weapon itself, it does cold damage. So, yeah. Most might be resistant to that. Maybe, could be. Who knows? Who indeed knows? I don't. Okay, well chat, I'm gonna end stream here, probably. But, as you know, all good things must come to an end. And sadly, so must tonight's live stream. Hope you've enjoyed it. Hope you've had fun. And yeah, let's wrap things up as we typically do around here. So, without further ado, we hope you enjoy your stay. It's good to have you with us, even if it's just for the day. We hope you enjoy your stay. Outside the sun is shining, seems heaven ain't far away. It's good to have you with us, even if it's just for the day. Well, thank you so much everyone for watching. Enjoy the rest of your night and or day wherever you are in the world. Until next time, I will see all of you in the next live stream. Okay, good night everyone. And Johnny. Yeah, I'll see all of you gremlins in the next live stream, which will be on Monday. So enjoy your weekend, by the way. Yeah.